Apologize, sir, right behind you. Coach.
Just going to rotate and stay in.
bigger helmet? I asked that guy down. I just found a razor blade. Still caught. I just found a razor blade. This thing about that thick. Just to make sure there's no more.
Swipe inside, swipe inside. challenge, help.
center, I go 1, I start all over again. You gotta go 2. Yeah, 2. I just left center. So I start all over.
Shut up!
your gum drop.
Gum drop. doing the last one. I think this is their last one before that. Good.
Welcome, day 6 of our 2017 U.S. National Championships. I'm Coach Jason Poos with you here on our live stream today to talk a little Taekwondo with you, go through some finals with you as well, and just kind of take you along the way. So glad you're with us this evening. Evening in some areas, afternoon in others. We're getting it dialed in as we have the competitors ready to go. Chest protectors being tied, sensors being put in, and let's give you the players and get right to the action here. We have Alexia Sisi out of Illinois, coached by David Chang in our blue chest protector. On the other side, Miriam Galecki out of Utah, coached by Will Pace in the red chest protector. This is the women's female welterweight final here. Under 67 kilograms is where we have. We have both players coming into the mat. They're gonna do a little test. They're going to get into action. While we're doing that, we'll talk a little bit about the players. Talking a little bit with Coach David Chang earlier, he made a point to let me know that Alexia here has never been in a final before. So, in fact, he said she's never been in a semifinal before in any of these in her 5th nationals. Therefore, she's kind of new to this, and we'll see how she handles this stage here in our premier ring 17. Here at U.S. National Championships. On the other side, we have Miriam Galecki. Miriam has been in this situation before. She's been in trials before as a senior, but she's also made our junior team in 2014 and 2015. So with that being the case, she's got a lot of experience. I know her well. I actually coached Miriam in 2014 in her Pan Am Championships. I was her coach where she attained the gold medal, and I can't tell you what a nice girl. Could be a nicer girl, an extremely good athlete as well. Excited to see these two fighters here in our first final of the evening, day 6, the 2017 U.S. National Championships, right here in the Cobo Center in Detroit, Michigan. We're off for the action. A loud crowd, by the way, here to my left. So a lot of people in the crowd cheering on both players. David Chang owns Chang Brothers Taekwondo here, so he's coached one of his players. He's the owner of a studio there in Illinois. Good. Just easy action here so far. Both trying to ease into finding the distance, finding the pace, kind of using their front leg to kind of feel each other out, if you will. And then from there on, they'll kind of get in, settle in, and try to score in bunches. Galecki with really good movement. Kind of some old school type movement, but I like it. She hops left and right pretty easily, has good feel for distance. And Cece here in the blue is just trying to use her front leg to try to get past that arm and that movement. Nice front leg movement by Alexia Sisi, but can't quite reach Galecki. Good, nice follows by Galecki. She's got her in the corner, trying to push out and kick without pushing her out of bounds. Sisi does a good job of kind of holding her balance and staying inside the blue of our octagon here. Just 10 seconds left in our first round in our welterweight final between Miriam Galecki and Alexia Sisi. Good, and that's time there. Good, nice first round. Not a lot of action, but enough to say, hey, one of these girls is going to eventually score and win this match. So we're into the first round here. We're going to have a few guests for you today as well. So we hope to have some guest coaches, maybe even a guest board member or two, as I see him around here, who's on the United States for our USA Taekwondo National Board of Directors. So hopefully we'll have him in, at least for, if not for a match, for an interview as well. I'm going to get Bill Spivey, one of our medical guys, in later. Hopefully we're going to do a little Facebook Live with him before this tournament ends, because he's exactly what you want to see in a crack medical professional here, helping us out at the USA Taekwondo Nationals. Back to round 2 just started. Action going. Galecki throwing multiple right legs, one after another. Just hasn't connected yet because Cici has an excellent guard. Both players guarding nicely. Excellent guard there. Good. Referee asking him for more action. So when he gives you that fight, hands together and yells fight, he's basically letting us all know that if they don't get busy, one player is going to be basically penalized for not having enough action going on, just not doing enough here, and they'll lose a penalty. Oh, on our first deduction, he calls for not kicking, but in this case, that's for kicking without actually kicking, raising the leg up but not throwing the kick. So interesting that they get that call early on. Oh, it's a great inside roundhouse kick by Cici. Makes good noise. Does get, looks maybe a little bit of contact, but doesn't score. Sounded great from here, though. Just under a minute in the second round in the women's welterweight final. And Galecki goes down. Wow, so we got the match now being tied, both with deductions, so great match here. This is our welterweight final, as I said. Miriam Galecki in the blue from Utah versus Alexia Cici, Miriam Galecki's in the red, I beg your pardon, and from Utah, and Alexia Cici's in the blue, she's from Illinois. Nice try with a head kick by Galecki, doesn't hit, very close. Cici comes back with a front leg, right leg, trying to take it over her left shoulder of Galecki. It doesn't reach it, but gets it close as well. The referee calls for a hold there. Again, a little, I didn't see them close enough, but probably grabbed the sleeve, and that's what happened there. So Galecki with a 2-1 lead after the second round. So not a lot of scoring, but definitely a lot of action for sure. Again, this is our final. It's in the welterweight under 67 kilogram category. Winner of this match will actually move to our team trials along with the second place finisher. So both players have already earned themselves a spot in our national team trials early in 2018, with that player earning that spot, moving on to some international competition. Both of them here are looking for one thing and one thing only right now, and that's a U.S. National Championship. I think Galecki feels like she has a great shot at it with a 2-1 lead, but as you've seen throughout day 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, no lead is safe here until the horn ends at the end. And a great front leg, our first score of the day. Beautiful shot, just a beautiful shot by Cici. Takes it right up to the head and scores it to overtake or take a 4-2 lead. The first real shot taken by either player here in the third round comes delivered by Cici out of Illinois. It's a good idea by Galecki, following up nicely and really starting to press the action with just under a minute and a half left in our final round of the women's weight final. Coach Shane calling out for a specific instruction he wants Alexia Cici to do, so we'll see if she can execute it. Galecki making good progress moving in, and what does it do? It gets a low kick, so that was all based on the pressure of Miriam Galecki that caused that deduction, when in turn gave her a point and slowly moved this match to a tighter area from 4-3. Oh, nice inside roundhouse kick by Cici, just extended past it, actually, and then Galecki tries for the head and misses as well. Both fighters definitely picking up the pace here in the third round as they're leaving it out on the mat here in our final in the welterweight division. just 1 point separate them. Now we're in the last 30 seconds, so we're gonna definitely see some action going here. Let's see how it plays out with Galecki on the attack immediately. Oh, it's a great inside kick. Doesn't score from Galecki. I liked what I saw. She received a deduction for holding. The arm went past, there's no question about it. So the referee is right on it there. Very impressed. I didn't think you could see that call from where he was, but very impressive. Galecki working it over, working hard, making the player pay. And then another deduction for Galecki. She's only down by 3, so a head kick or a turn kick is going to tie this up. But she's only got a few seconds. She's got to make it work. Got to make it happen. Got to keep moving. Gets another head kick. And Alexia CC, your U.S. national champion in the women's welterweight division, a relative newcomer, finds herself a national champion. Congratulations, Miriam Galecki, on her silver medal. I know that won't be the last we see of her, but definitely without question, the night belongs to Alexia CC in the welterweight division as she becomes our first national champion of the night. Good, happy for Coach David Chang. We're gonna grab Coach David Chang and Alexia here for interview momentarily. In the meantime, stay tuned here. We're gonna have finals for you. I'm Coach Jason Poos. Keep staying with me live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships, our premier ring, Ring 17. Good. Again, we're here live at the 2017 National Championships. I'm here with our winner, the first winner of the night here in the women's welterweight division, Alexia CC. Alexia, congratulations on your national championship here today.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you're welcome, man. I find it interesting. Let's talk about the fight a little bit. Pretty slow moving action on that first round. You guys kind of feeling each other out using your front leg. Your front leg was pretty effective. Galecki, Miriam was putting on a lot of pressure. You guys didn't score, but it was mostly deductions. Was her guard too tight to score, or were you just kind of playing it nice and slow?
I was just trying to focus on matching her and just like not giving up any points myself. Then if I see an opening, take it. But I don't think her guard was too difficult. Just the timing was off, maybe.
Sure. We're in that second round. You slide back. Was it a front leg, right leg to the head that scored the 3 points, or was it a body shot? It's hard for us to tell where we were sitting.
It was a head kick.
Yeah, I felt pretty good that you hit it pretty solid. Your front leg's been working for you all tournament, from what I've noticed. We've been watching a little bit. It's really been good. So impressive there, and then to be able to add to it. In fact, I thought you might have got an early third round body shot. It sounded so good. It just didn't come off on that. That's electronic scoring for you. Sometimes they sound good, but they don't score. But Coach Chang talked to me earlier, and I'm going to bring it up to him later too. But he told me he never won anything in the Nationals before. So this is your first time in this kind of bigger stage environment?
It's not my first time, no. I have been to, this is my 5th Nationals.
Right.
I've been to U.S. Open and team trials. Just never really got very far.
Not in the semis, not in the finals, right?
No, sir.
Oh, so congratulations. Well, you handled yourself in this final amazingly well. So on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to be the first to congratulate you on your U.S. National Championship. I want to wish you good luck at the team trials next year to make our national team. So congratulations, Alexia.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thanks for joining me as well. We're going to bring in your coach. We're going to grab Coach Chang. We're bringing in Alexia's coach, Coach David Chang. First, Coach, congratulations on your national championship with your athlete. An amazing job today. I want to talk a little bit about the preparation it took you to get her here. I've been asking other coaches. She hasn't been in a semifinal or final, at least that I've seen and that we talked about earlier. So first, impressive feat there. But then second, Tell me a little bit about the preparation that this athlete, and maybe the perseverance, as she's been here a lot, but it hasn't broken through till today.
I think this is really important. She came to my school when she was 7. She's been with us 11 years. This is pretty much her senior year of high school, so it's pretty much her last hurrah. She did about 4 nationals, and actually last year she took a year off. This is the first year she made a choice. Her parents didn't really push her. I didn't really push her. Out of nowhere, she's like, I just want to do one more time, sir. And I think that's really important. It's something I'm definitely going to take away, is she made a choice to compete this year. I think it made it relaxing for her. I think she really enjoyed this year of training. She worked her butt off because it was all for herself this time. I think before, we just knew she was athletic, she was really strong, we would train her, we would do everything, but I don't think it was what she wanted 100%. I think it was a lot of the master, the coach, and the parents, but now that she made a choice this year by herself, I think she's just so relaxed. It's the calmest I've ever seen her. She trained really hard this summer. Honestly, she did do some, like, weightlifting, a little bit of plyo, with trainers, and I think that helped a lot too, to get the leg strength for Taekwondo. Besides that, I'm just super proud of her. It's a good way to end off maybe her Taekwondo career, and now that she's going to college.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Coach, talk to me a little bit about her right front leg to the head, because I watched her a little bit earlier in the tournament. She's in that second round. She comes in as tight. She's actually being pushed a little bit by Galecki. She hits a nice right leg, front leg. Something you guys set up, something that she just feels. Tell me about that.
Honestly, sir, she had to rely on her front leg. She sprained her ankle actually 3 weeks ago. Her left foot's taped up. She can't kick roundhouse with it. So usually, she'll at least try to throw the underkick with the left leg. So she had to work on all front leg this time. She's worked a lot on drills. We've done, the Bill Super Wallace workouts,
right.
things like that, even old school stuff.
Sure.
She does a lot of just extension drills, basically forms kind of drills. And it's really given her that kind of flexibility and just good control she needs to really go for the head. Besides that, this fighter that we faced, she was great. We were a little bit worried because she's so strong.
Right.
And we saw her in the last round pushing the other girls around. Even Alexia said she really got pushed around a lot. So we said we got to try to catch her while she's going in. We felt like we had a better leg control than her, and that's really what we did. And we got lucky. The other fighter was great, and Alexia was getting worn down quite a bit.
Well, I disagree. I thought you guys were masterful out there. So a little bit of luck, but a lot of skill and a lot of good coaching as well, as I listened in. Coach, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to say congratulations to you on your athlete winning a national championship. Good luck at the team trials. Great to have you here joining me at Ring 17.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome. We're testing here, we're live, Ring 17, it's our premier ring. We got Olympians, we got national team members up on the banners. Check them out on our live stream. It looks so good in here in the Cobo Center in Detroit, Michigan. Day 6 of our tournament here. We've been here all week long giving you the action. I'm gonna give it to you right now. Morgan McGarvey in the blue out of Iowa. We've got Susie Walgrave in the red out of South Dakota, I beg your pardon. Both athletes, peak performance athletes, so they both have the peak international uniforms on. So they're training in the same kind of national club, if you will. And a good cut by McGarvey starts it off and knocks Walgrave to the mat. That'll give her first point of the day with a 1-0 lead. I'm a little familiar with Morgan McGarvey, as I know she's been a hot junior player for us, now in the senior ranks. I watched her make the collegiate national team in the heavyweight division earlier, and we got a little injury here by McGarvey. 1-1 as McGarvey had to touch the mat because she injured her foot. Could have been an injury from earlier in the day, as she's been fighting hard all day. It's one of our smallest divisions for sure, but both players had to get to the final. They got here by winning matches, therefore they're now in the finals of our national championships. McGarvey's arms go past, and referee Jamie Schulte notices right off the bat and gives a quick deduction to make it 2-1 for Walgrave. Walgrave, maybe a newer athlete in my opinion. I don't know her really well. I haven't seen much of her all day. But I do know that she's out of South Dakota, and that's a peak performance club. So coach over there on that side, I don't know his name off the top of my head, but I do know that He's trained under one of Juan Moreno's peak performance clubs. McGarvey a little more on the offense right now. Wow, and another deduction. So Coach Russell Beneby, who's coaching for Morgan McGarvey today, looking, said, settle down, let's play. You're basically handing her points, and he wants her to kind of settle into his pace. Nice front leg look by Walgraves there in the red. Good follows, good punch there by McGarvey. They didn't give it. Nice try with the head kick too, so I like where she's going with her action right now. McGarvey with nice little pressure forward, but Walgraves will have none of it as she's just going to move forward and try to get her own pressure. That's the end of the first round with a 3-1 lead for Susie Walgraves. Susie Walgraves has received all her points on deductions, but Moore McGarvey has seen her as well. Coach Russell Beneby closest to me with McGarvey, kind of talking through the action here a little bit, kind of see what we're going to go here and try to figure it out. It looks like he wants her to take the leg to the backside with her right leg, as Walgraves is going to keep her left foot in front the majority of this round, he thinks. She already starts with her right foot in front, so maybe now he's looking for her to switch feet and hit the open stance. That's a good cut in, she scores. McGarvey's cut was so strong, scoring inside, and we have a role reversal immediately as she scores and gets the deduction to Susie Walgraves. Moore McGarvey takes a 1-point lead over Susie Walgraves. This is the women's heavyweight. This is the over 73 kilogram finals. We're here at the National Championships. I'm Coach Jason Poos, going to take you with us here through our finals. Hope to have a few guests as well with me, but in the meantime, just settle in. Let's watch some of these finals of our National Championships together. Good punch by Morgan McGarvey there. Excellent punch there, and the judges liked it as well. Oh, nice try by Walgraves. Just needs to tighten the knee up and snap it out a little more because it was there. That was definitely a good opportunity. Nice off the lines. You can definitely see the versatility of Susie Walgraves. She just hasn't opened up yet. Great defensive axe kick, but I was impressed with Walgraves to duck it, not receive the head kick to the head with a great little move of the head duck as she felt the pressure of the foot coming. Just at 45 seconds left in our second round of our women's over 73 kilogram heavyweight final. Morgan McGarvey with a good punch there, but she did not score the punch, she actually scored the body roundhouse kick. So she receives a punch and then doesn't get the point there, but does receive the points for the roundhouse kick. And sure enough, she took an 8-3 lead, gets a deduction for Walgraves, and now she's settled into a 9-3 lead. Not a lot of offense from Susie Walgraves so far, so we're gonna have to see if she can add some offense to this game, because Morgan McGarvey is more than willing to sit back and wait for her and let precious seconds tick off the clock here in the second round. Just with 10 seconds left. Bringing in the action. Good job by McGarvey. Another good punch. Takes a deduction for holding. Again, I can see Coach Beneby looking at the clock saying, let's not have any action here. There's no reason for deductions. God, mirror image of each other as far as how these two kind of stand and fight. So it's pretty similar. You can tell they've been trained in a similar system for sure. One out of South Dakota and Walgraves, one out of Iowa and McGarvey. What I do know is Morgan McGarvey is our U.S. National Collegiate Team member in the heavyweight division, so she has an opportunity. She'll travel to Taiwan later this summer and compete in the World University Games, a premier event with all sports. It's one of my favorite events that I've been as a coach to. Had the opportunity to coach in that event with some other coaches. It's just a first-class, almost Olympic event. So she's going to enjoy herself as well, like she enjoyed that right-hand punch. She's been solid with it. She slides in with the left leg cut, follows with the left leg punch, and is really making good contact. Judges are liking her punch for sure. 10-4 is our score with Morgan McGarvey over Susie Walgraves. Walgrave here is going to have to make some offensive pushes here. She's going to have to make something happen offensively, and the way she's going to have to first do that is take some risk. That's a good start with going on the backside. A nice inside roundhouse kick, sneaky by Susie Walgrave, and that cuts the lead from 10-4 to 10-6. Like, oh, it's beautiful. Best kick of the night for the heavyweights for sure. As Morgan McGarvey inches her back, acts like she's gonna play defense, does a little fake with the front leg cut, moves it right to the over her shoulder roundhouse kick, and adds a 3 points to her game. That was really, really, really well set up by Morgan McGarvey. Walgrave content to now you see a little sense of urgency coming from Susie Walgrave. And she's gonna need it as she's down by quite a few points at 8 points. So McGarvey's gonna sit back for the last 30 seconds and say, come get it if you want a good punch. Again, it's a strange call. I'm lost on these calls because she punched. Her arm must be passing her. And one of my all-time favorite referees is Jamie Schulte, who just doesn't miss details, gives her the deduction. Clearly, he's seeing it clearly out there. He has a much better vantage point than any of us as spectators. But these holding calls have really been an Achilles heel for the athletes this tournament. Yeah, McGarvey receives the deduction for actually pulling her around, and it's a well thought out. She did it on purpose. She got herself back to the middle. She had the wherewithal to know that she had the points to give. Great friends here in Walgrave and McGarvey, it looks like. Congratulations to Susie Walgrave of South Dakota on her silver medal. And we'll get Coach Beneby and Morgan McGarvey over here for an interview immediately. Congratulations to both athletes in the Peak Performance Peak International program, as they have the second place and first place winner. But again, we're live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. I'm here with our winner in the over 73 kilogram women's heavyweight final, Morgan McGarvey. First, Morgan, congratulations on your national championship here in Detroit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, we know Morgan's already told me she's pretty nervous, but we're gonna have a little fun here, Morgan. First things first, I want to talk a little bit about the kick that scored the head kick, because up to that point, you had scored to the body, I think once, if I'm not mistaken, and a lot of deductions because Walgrave there was just pretty content on not fighting much. Good strategy, I think, is they were a little worried about you being an elite competitor that we all know pretty well. But you faked your left leg and then took it over the shoulders. Is it something you saw? Was it set up by you and your coach, or you just nice feel there?
I think I felt a nice feel. I mean, the game plan was just to take our shots, you know, keep it simple, don't do anything crazy, just get out there and stick to the plan. But like you said, a lot of deduction points, and I felt that the plan was struggling in her advantage. So right. I felt it, I took it, and it felt right, and it worked. So.
Yeah, it worked really well, by the way. I saw Coach Beneby kind of talking to you because early on he showed a little frustration because the points were only coming up from your deductions. This new holding penalty, really hard to kind of grasp as an athlete, is it not?
Yes, it is. It's really frustrating too, I think, on the athlete's part, but you know, the game changes and you got to learn to change with it. So.
No, and I mean, you've been around for a long time, so we know that. Lastly, you've been in nationals. I know you've won tons of medals. I'm not sure if you won a national championship in the senior division before. Help me with that.
I actually, I haven't. This is my first year officially competing as a senior. I took some time off last year, I was out of the game for a little bit, about a year, but you know, first year back, I think it's a good step in the right direction.
Oh, I think it's a great step. So, look, on behalf of USA Taekwondo Morgan, I want to say congratulations on your first senior national championship.
Thank you.
And I wish you good luck at the national team trials.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Good. We're going to bring in we have a nice special guest, and we're going to talk a little bit about Morgan McGarvey's win since I got him here, but we had 2 peak international athletes there in the finals. We were talking about it a little bit, so I'm going to bring in the head of that, Olympic coach Juan Marino. First, Juan, thanks for joining us tonight.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Happy to be here.
Very much appreciate it. Talk about, maybe you can give us a little insight, because I didn't have a ton of insight on Susie Walgrave on the other side, so maybe talk a little about them and your program and how that works.
Sure. I mean, you know, just Susie's from the South Dakota program that we have, and Morgan is from the Iowa program. You know, spent a lot of time with both of them. You know, they're really, you know, kind of just busting onto the scene. Obviously, the United States heavyweight Jackie Galloway is, you know, kind of head and shoulders above them. But, you know, this is where dreams start, coming to a national championship, you know, trying to win that gold medal and slowly climb the ladder of success. Both of them are really nice girls, work hard, and I think they put on a pretty decent show. It was kind of a close match for the first, you know, round and a half, and then it got a little bit of a point spread there for Morgan. But, you know, I like her a lot. She's a young girl and definitely up and coming.
Yeah, no question. I thought early on, and I could hear Coach Benabeat as he's coaching, the frustration, because he's like, look, you're getting frustrated because you're giving her points on this new holding rule. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, and we'll touch on it again. But when she settled in, and the last little cut, then she flipped her left leg over, really drew her in as she pushed her to the corner. I thought that she showed that she definitely belonged on top here today.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, obviously being a younger competitor, you're going to make some of those silly mistakes and just not being focused, giving away cheap points. But that's exactly how you lose matches. So the good sign was she was able to kind of rebound, gather her composure a little bit, and, you know, score that big point to change the match.
Yeah, the interview was fantastic. Very intelligent girl. I really enjoyed talking to her.
Really?
She's super nervous, super nervous. She's like, it's going to be the most awkward interview. I'm so awkward doing this, but I really enjoyed it.
She's a really sweet girl. You know, people don't know she played high school volleyball, very athletic. I mean, you can see by the way she punches. It's extremely hard. Was away from the sport for a little bit, got a little lazy, got a little bit out of shape, and so she's just kind of getting back into it now.
Well, she was great here today, and I'm happy for her winning her first senior national championship. That's a big deal, you know, and you've done it many times. You know how it feels there, so it's something that you're going to be able to put on your wall forever and tell your kids, your grandkids about. So fantastic for sure. We're suiting up for another match. They called the competitors in, so we'll tell you who they are, and then Coach Marino's going to stick around for us and call the action here in our Ring 17, our premier ring here in the 2017 U.S. National Championships. We're here in the Cobo Center in Detroit, Michigan. This is our women's middleweight category. It's under 73 kilograms. We'll talk about these players, and we'll also talk about our national team members who we have in that division, who they'll be going up against. But in the red protector, we have Cassie Berger. Cassie's out of Robinson's Taekwondo in California. It's the Sacramento area, if I'm not mistaken. Over there on the coach, and I can't see who's coaching her right now because it's blocked off, is Dominic Hilleman, and he actually coached her sister yesterday, so filling in nicely for Fred Estrada, as I saw Fred tweet out to us later, to his coach, that thanks for helping him out. So Fred, we know you're out there watching, listening, so your coach is doing a good job clearly with your player. On this side is Blanca Quezada. I know the coach. I don't know his name personally. I'll get that name, but I've seen him around, and he's a solid coach for sure there in the Arizona area. Jenny's been on, and they call her Jenny, but her real name is Blanca Quezada. We're going to call her Blanca here. I know she's been on a bunch of collegiate teams, had some success at the collegiate level, but anything stand out from these two players? Have you seen it early on and before today?
You know, I've watched them, you know, for quite a while. And both have been around the circuit for a while. Had some definitely some success on the national level. You know, like you said, Blanca's been on many collegiate teams, but Cassie's a game fighter too. This is going to be a very interesting match. Both pretty smart, very witty, and like you said earlier, well coached on both sides. So I think this is going to be a little bit of a chess match here.
Yeah, Coach Rubin here in the black for Jenny Quesada. I know it's Ruben. So good start. There's that holding penalty, which is going to come into play here pretty much every match.
So hard,
Coach.
you know, good off the line, good start and closes, and then just kind of, you know, gets in a clinch formation, which obviously we know we can't do anymore.
Yeah, you know what I've noticed throughout this, there's actually a punch and another punch, so we've got a 3-0 lead. We're going to get a little better vantage point here. Coach Marino and I are trying to stay with the action with you guys here in our women's middleweight under 73 kilogram category. Jenny Quesada, Blanca Quesada is her real name in the blue. Cassie Berger's in the red.
Yeah, good start by Cassie to get up 3 points in the first 30 seconds is big. That might be another one. Yep.
They're loving that punch. There's no question they're loving that punch.
Man, but that was a really good timing. You know, I mean, execution was perfect and well deserved.
Yeah, she's been solid. She's been solid. She's got 3 points on punches as well as the deduction, so she's definitely going to settle in and use that right hand today.
And I tell you what, it's going to be very difficult for Blanca because she's really kind of a close game fighter. She likes the matches low. She likes to be, you know, one point up, 2 points up. Oh, look at that.
Our first real follow of the match, if you will. The first follow, a combination kicking a left, a right inside and a left over the shoulder, and she grabs a 3-point head kick to cut it to 1, which is a nice job by Blanca Quesada.
Big turnaround for her. She definitely needed that to kind of get this match back to, you know, kind of more of the chess match that she really wants. You're not going to see either one of them really chase each other, really put a ton of pressure. It's going to be back and forth.
Yeah, I've been impressed so far with the movement of Quesada. You know, middleweight's a 73 kilogram or so division. She has nice movement with her front leg and rear leg as well.
Yeah, she's definitely the little bit more agile of the two. Definitely going to give different looks. I think she has to, being the smaller competitor. Oh, there's a nice defensive cut. Wow, at the end of time, didn't cost her.
Wow, interesting. The referee, Mike Wickham, right on it there, say, hey, time is out. That's not a deduction at that point, so good eyes by our referee there.
Very good.
Talk a little bit about our national team member in this division, because the winner of this and the second place finisher, actually, as well as the 2 bronze medalists, national team trials, well, they'll go against each other, as well as our national team member, Madeline Gorman-Short. As you spent some time in Korea with her, talk about her a little bit, if you would.
Madeline's a great young lady, very athletic as well. You know, she has the height, flexibility, the explosion speed, really the making of a really good team member in the future. But, you know, she's still a little young, and, you know, one of these girls could grab her, you know?
Oh, no question. I mean, she's explosive, she's long, she's big, but you said it. She's not super experienced, and there's another punch for Cassie Berger, takes it to 5-3, so really sitting on the right hand and really enjoying it, and the referees are as well.
Absolutely.
A low leg kick called by Mike Wickham to Cassie Berger, which makes it now 5-4, so steady action, not a ton of action, but definitely steady. Good idea by Quesada, bringing the right leg over the shoulder, didn't quite
There's
connect.
a low kick as well, wow. Looks like, you know, Cassie's content to kind of stand in place, counterattack, you know, look for the defensive punch again there.
Yeah, I thought she might have received a point for that one as well. That was really good.
I think that Blanca's going to have to change her pace up a little bit. Her attack is too sustained, the same speed, the same tempo, and it looks like Cassie's kind of being able to pick it off and time it a little bit.
Yeah, deduction for Blanca's out of there for kicking low, so both players just trading deductions here in the second round.
Blanca slowed down just a bit here, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's it. And Cassie Berger's first points by her roundhouse kick is the first time she actually did a combo and followed, right? And what happens? Good things happen.
Pretty interesting. Blanca slowed down a little bit, maybe a little bit winded, and it gave Cassie just enough time to you know, launch an attack. And look what happens. Rewarded with 2 points.
Great point for sure. Very strong fighter.
Yeah,
for
I was
sure.
gonna say the size could be affecting a little bit now. I don't know why they're setting up 1 point.
They're asking for 1 point, but the problem was there was no point.
There was no point. There was no point. It was 8-4, and there was only a deduction.
Yeah, they're going to get
the spin.
Yeah, they did spin. You're right, Coach. They spun, and I think the referees think there might have been a point scored. But what they got confused with is at this point, one of the referees thinks there was a 2-point score, but there wasn't. We're right on it here at ring 17 to kind of stay with it. But we'll see how this comes out. going into the third round here, we're going to have a little bit of a lead, you know, barring a massive amount of action. Tell me what you'll do here with Blanca Zada if she goes by a point or two, or even at this point 6.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, now she's down 5. I think she's going to have to pick up the pace again. I mean, you notice in the second half of this round, she's really just kind of standing her ground, which is to the advantage of the bigger, heavier, you know, looking athlete that can just counter punch like that, pick her off, time her a little bit. So I think Blanca's going to have to kind of pick up the pace a little bit, create some opportunities, get Cassie off balance, maybe miss a shot, and, you know, expose herself a little bit. So.
No, you're right. It is a 5-point lead, and you know what? She's felt that sense of urgency. She's at least started there, so definitely a good coaching move by him to say, hey, we need to start this process now, or maybe she just felt to do it. But going in the third round, we talked about Blanca. She's going to have to get busy. We know that. What do you tell Cassie Berger here with a little lead that's not going to be able to shut it down completely, but give us some insight on what you do here.
For me, I would definitely tell her to squeeze her a little bit, you know, kind of inch in forward with not any real intent to attack, but make sure that Blanca's moving backwards a little bit so she doesn't kind of, you know, get momentum to kick in combination. She'll have to go from a defensive posture to an offensive posture if Cassie puts a little pressure like that.
Yeah, it's good.
If you just move back, something eventually is going to get to you.
Well, she got herself another punch as she went back and then in, as you said. So drew her in and then moved in with a nice right hand cover punch. Quezada's been all over her shoulders, but no headshots yet. It's been so close. She's just going to have to dial it in if she's going to make a run here late.
But you know, she's being a little lazy with her body kicks. I think she has to be a little more snappy, a little quicker to the body, and then she'll force Cassie to cover those, and then she'll be able to get that headshot.
Yeah, no real threat to the body, so she's just been able to feel that. Actually, that scored,
One
Coach.
got in there. There you
wow.
go.
So this makes it a lot more interesting. We didn't think it scored, but maybe touched the very bottom of the headgear. So all it takes is a little scrape, as we know, and you got yourself 3 points for a head
kick. I tell you
kick.
what, Cassie's looking a little bit winded now. Let's see if Blanca can recognize that and turn up the pace. Look at her, open her mouth a little bit, lean it back. Yeah, I think as an experienced athlete has to recognize when someone's past that threshold, and that's when you have to kind of give that one less pressure, that little bit more, you know, a little more action, and just make those that person sitting in that lead break a little bit, whether it's with a deduction or just a missed guard.
Yeah, really, this has been the game of deductions for Blanca Quezada at this point. She's got 4. She's down by 4. You know, Casberger only has 1. I think if she could kind of keep herself busy here, she might be able to get a head kick and maybe a deduction for Cassie Berger to tie it up.
Cassie looking pretty much in control right about now. 20 seconds left. Closing the distance. Canceling.
Oh, it's a great idea. I love that idea there. I think that roundhouse back kick could be there if she does it. So
last
just a handful of seconds here. We better get busy. A turning kick that's going to take now, Coach.
Yep.
That ends the game. She doesn't get it.
Well done. Good match. Very competitive. You know, different contrasting styles of Jenny making a lot of motions, trying to take a lot of opportunities, and Cassie just kind of picking her off. And it started with those punches. You know, I mean, it gave her a little bit of a cushion early on. Blanca got a few deductions, and I think that was the, you know, kind of the telltale of that match.
Yeah, I completely agree. Congratulations to Cassie Berger out of Sacramento, California, on her national championship in the women's under 73 kilogram category. Also to Blanca Quezada. She's been in the finals before, is no stranger to it, so congratulations on her silver medal. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back with Cassie Berger and Coach Dominic Hillman, talk to them just a little bit, and then set you up with our next final. Coach Brino, thanks for joining us. Congratulations on your players.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us, and I hope I'll see you a little bit later.
Absolutely. Thank you.
We're setting up for our next final in ring 17. While we do that, though, I've got our winner in our under 73 kilogram category, Cassie Berger. First, Cassie, let me congratulate you on your national championship.
Thank you, sir.
Let's talk a little bit about your day. I don't know how many fights you've had today, so just kind of let me know. We started off early. How many fights did you compete today, including your final match?
I had 3 fights, sir.
That's fantastic. Okay, so We know you've been in the medal rounds before at our national championships. Have you ever won a national championship here at USA Taekwondo?
Yes, sir. 2015.
That's fantastic. Was it a senior level one as well?
No, it was a junior.
Junior. So now you have a junior national championship to go along with your senior national. That's fantastic. Congratulations there as well. Let's talk a little bit about that fight because
I also got first place in my seniors last year too.
Here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you're a veteran, right?
Yes, sir.
Cassie Berger, the veteran here in the finals of USA Taekwondo. I want to talk a bit about your punch, your right-hand punch, because it was on. The referees were loving it. Something you practice all the time? I mean, you're scoring it at will.
There was one point where I was constantly practicing it because my coach really wanted me to do good with punches. And then, like, since then, I haven't really practiced as much, but I still have it.
Yeah, its timing is excellent, and you have really good timing. We all noticed it there. So now that you have your national championship, any thoughts on the team trials? We know you're going to go win it, but excited. You've been in team trials before.
Yes.
Anything you'll do different on this team trials over the last one?
I'll probably just make sure that I'm in better shape for it.
Sure.
Constantly running all the time.
Right.
Keeping my stamina, and then probably start watching videos, make sure I know what the other competitors are like.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a great point. Cassie, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to say congratulations on your senior middleweight national championship here today.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. We got action going on, but we're going to talk with the coach of Cassie Berger, or at least the coach here today, Dominic Hillman. Coach, congratulations on your athlete winning a national championship. I want you to talk a little bit about Cassie and her preparation. I know that you guys train a lot together. You help her out. Tell me what it took to get her here and then ultimately win the national championship in the middleweight division.
Oh, she's consistently at training. She's always working hard, at least doing 2 to 3 hours a day. She gets maybe 1 day of break a week. So we're always training hard, match fighting, doing everything we can to be the best.
Oh, it shows. I want to talk about her punch. It was amazing.
Oh, yes,
that right-hand punch was just on it. Something you guys just really focus on, how you can time after the front leg punch. Is it something you guys do in practice a lot, or is it something she just has a good feel for, or both?
She has a good feel for it, and we also do work on it a lot. I mean, we stick to our open side because it makes it a lot easier for her to hit that punch. It has good timing on open side for her.
Well, it was amazing timing today. So, Coach, on behalf of USA Taekwondo again, I want to congratulate you on your athlete winning the national championship. Good luck to you guys at team trials.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
We're here in the action in the men's welterweight already. We're just moving right along here. I'll make sure I get the correct sheet with the correct players so that we got you going. We got it right here. We're in the final. We're already in the first round. I'm joined by a special guest, 2012 Olympian, TJ Jennings. We'll call him Terrence. We'll call him TJ. TJ, thanks for joining me.
Of course, thank you.
In our blue chest record, we got Nicholas Poland. He's out of the world-class athlete program of Colorado Springs, and that's an Army program. In the red chest record, we got Daryl Woodard. I think they call him DJ. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
DJ Woodard, and he's out of Peak Performance, Florida. So we're going to let our TJ do a lot of talking about this DJ and Nicholas. So tell us a little about the players, and when you see something, let us have your perspective.
We're gonna go into the break now, but they're both awesome fighters. They both had tough days actually, winning some big matches throughout this national championship. So this is actually a pretty good match to come into the finals with, and they're both a little long, a little surprise, explosive. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, you're talking about earlier the day how it's so rough for them. Nicholas Poland knocks off the #1 seed in the quarters. Connor Wilson, who's just been a fixture in trials, now will not be there as Nicholas Poland took him out. I saw a little bit of that match. Talk a little bit about it. You remember anything of that match that really stood out to you for Nicholas Poland?
Absolutely. I think it was more about, for that match, a lot of distance control, a lot of timing control of the entire match, not just his spacing, but just Connor's spacing as well, allowing him to press at the right times, be away at the right times, and get his points in the clinch. That was a huge win for him. Like you said, Connor is one of those guys that's been in trials for a while, and, you know, he was lucky enough to get a good matchup against him in the quarters and move on there. So we'll see how he fins here in the finals. Right now it's 3-2.
Yeah, he just got an inside right leg round kick. Poland did on Woodard. So it took it up to 3-1, but received a deduction. I've been really impressed with DJ Woodard's left leg. He's hit it 4 or 5 times. It's made excellent noise. It just hasn't received any points as he hadn't hit the threshold yet.
Yeah, these Hogos can be a little tricky at times. I think you just got to keep firing and firing and doing the things that you practice and do at home, and, you know, eventually it'll go off. Eventually the Hogo rewards you, the fight will reward you in general. So, he has very good composure and is always pushing forward and looking for that point. So I'm sure his left leg will come up here again somewhere.
Yeah, a mature fighter. I mean, I know he has been around for a little while, but this is not a guy that's been around on the scene for 10, 12 years. But he fights so mature. I feel that the way that he puts pressure on, the way that he stands in there and basically holds his ground, doesn't lose distance on the change foot or defensive Potachuggy roundhouse kick. So very impressed with DJ Woodard and his composure at this point.
Yeah, guys like him, I call him like a grinder. You know, he's always in tough matches. He's won a lot of tough matches. He's lost a lot of close matches to tough people. So he knows he's been around the block a few times and has his ways of, you know, getting through these matches with great people. So
yeah, I like that. He is a grinder.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Poland, though, pretty young new guy. I've seen him around. I know that you trained with him some, if I'm not mistaken. So talk about a little bit about his attributes that you like on Nick Poland.
Poland's he's very calm, he's very patient. He actually gets in a lot of people's way. A little bit unorthodox, but this game calls for that now, you know. He's not necessarily gonna stand in there with you and exchange. He's gonna get his leg in the way, jam you up here and there, move back. I mean, as you see, DJ's having a little hard time with the closing that he's giving him. So he's definitely one of those guys that you have to figure out a little bit.
Yeah, no, but it's funny, you made maybe the greatest point of the day. Unorthodox is orthodox now.
Absolutely.
And it really is, because the more unorthodox you are, the more it's working in this system of the electronic Hogu. So Nick Poland's probably par for the course for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. Our game has changed to that. You know, before you could stand in there and fast kick and powder check it and double, but you see a lot of these guys now, the more actually, like you said, we use the word unorthodox, the more unorthodox you are, it causes the player who's more stand-up, normal Taekwondo a lot of problems.
Yeah, it does. It always has been. It's even more so now. Poland carried a 5-2 lead going into the third round. What do you tell DJ Woodard? He hasn't really broken through and scored. He's got his points on deductions. So what advice do you give him as Coach Benby's over there coaching him up?
Right now, probably apply the pressure. I mean, like I said, this game is rewarding anyone who's going forward. I mean, you give him pressure, you cut at him, you push him back, you know, create some opportunity. You got to remember the Kyungos the Gamjan, come in huge play in all these matches now. So I think you apply the pressure coming forward and look for the body shot and look for the face shot. So.
Yeah, it's great. I think Poland's going to be content to play a little defense.
He
heard you. Woodard heard you loud and clear as he's unleashing an amazing amount of
about
activity.
The pressure. It changes the tempo of the match really fast. Now we're back to a 5-5 match, and it's anybody's game at this point.
It really is. I mean, I think if Woodard wants to win this match, if he does a lot of that, I think he has a good chance, because that was an onslaught, an absolute onslaught.
And that's the thing about sometimes with the unorthodox player, you get them going back a little bit, it may cause them some trouble, you know? This game is tricky. Like, as long as you do what you do best, I think that's kind of where you stand. You see, DJ gave him a lot in that 10-second burst, and it definitely rewarded with, like I said, it's a 5-5 match now.
Yeah, it is. It's been good. Couple deductions, three by one player, 2 by the other.
There's a punch, 6'5".
Yeah, Woodard's strong. He's just such a strong welterweight. Yeah. I'm so impressed with his strength. I love that onside. That's a nice little front leg that didn't score, but reminding Poland, if you're just gonna walk in, I'm gonna slap my roundhouse kick right on your backside.
Ooh.
Oh, he touches his hand and ties the game. Unfortunate slip there for DJ Woodard.
Yeah, 6'6". Still plenty of time for both players to make the difference in this match.
Very, very, very tight match here. Just under a minute in the third round of our men's welterweight under 80 kilogram finals. Both players at 6'6" for Nicholas Poland out of Colorado, and DJ Woodard out of Florida.
Well, this is definitely a good match to see at one of the better matches I've seen at this Nationals this year.
Yeah, definitely in our finals. We've got a lot of gaps, a lot of 20-point gaps. So to see one come down the wire is exciting for us for sure.
Absolutely. We're down to 30 seconds now. There's another punch. The referee gave
great
it to him,
punch.
7-6.
Yeah, they liked it. They've liked the punch in this ring.
They've scored a lot of punches.
They really have. Look, so they really have. So 15 seconds left. We've got a 7-6 game. DJ Woodard holding his ground here. Flips over, nice cut. We're going to take it through it.
Down to 10.
We're going to let TJ Jennings take it through the last couple of seconds.
5 seconds left. Nick Poland down 2 now, 8-6. He has to, if he's going to win this match, he's going to have to go. Almost a face shot, another body shot. Now it'll be the match. What an awesome match. Definitely an awesome match for both players. Definitely awesome match for both players. I mean, this is a big match for, like I said, both of them. Sure, like I said, you can look at both of them, like I said, as grinders. You know, they both fought a lot of tough people, been around for a little bit of time now. So to have each other in the finals at this Nationals is probably very thrilling for both of them.
Yeah, I know it's an emotional day for Coach Russ Beneby. If I'm not mistaken, that's one of his players that's been with him for a very long time. So trying knocking on the door to get a national championship. Not sure he's ever had one, so this might be a special day for them.
I think this is his very first national championship, and I think that's why they stuck through. You see a lot of people bowing out after the quarterfinals match because they know we have to move on to trials after this. But I think to win a national championship has been forgotten what that means to some people. What it means should mean to everyone, you know?
Right. No, I completely agree. You know, him sticking it out was benefit for us as we got to see a really good match.
Absolutely.
As well.
I'm glad he definitely did that, and congrats to DJ and great fight by Nick
great.
also.
Nick's close got nothing to hang his hand about. Coach David Bartlett, him disappointed, but they know they're in team trials, TJ. They know they still got some work ahead of them, so we want to congratulate them. We have TJ Jennings, our 2012 Olympian, like perennial national team member, I feel like forever. Junior player, even from 03 when we traveled to Brazil in 03. So he's been around a long time. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a quick interview with TJ Woodard. We're going to come back. We're going to see if we can get TJ Jennings to step in for one more match with us. If you'd stay with us, we'd love to have you for this next match. We'll get a quick interview, be back for our next final, our men's middleweight final. And we'll give you the players and info with TJ Jennings and myself soon. We'll see you live. We're live 2017 U.S. National Championships in Detroit, Michigan. We'll be back in a moment. Well, we're going to wait to do that interview because it looks like our final fight just had an injury or some type. Sean Clark in the men's heavy, over 87 kilograms. We just found out a second ago he's out of Virginia, is not going to be able to finish the finals against Jonathan Healy, who was going to come up in a match following the one we're about to do for you. So it looks like we're going to crown a national championship in the heavyweight division right here, right now, by a withdrawal from Sean Clark. So
I think that would have been a great one to see.
Stylistically, yeah, no
absolutely.
doubt.
You got the longer, more unorthodox guy in Healy, and this the first time I actually saw him was today in Sean Clark. He definitely is very dynamic and does a lot of interesting face kicking and following. So that would have been a good one to see.
Yeah, that's disappointing. We're a little disappointed over here because we wanted to see that stylistic matchup. But Dennis Kim fighter is usually going to have a lot of things on his plate. So congratulations, Jonathan Healy, U.S. National Championship in the men's heavyweight. We'll grab an interview with both those guys. Come back with the finals in the men's middleweight. Stay tuned with us at 2017. Again, we're live. Guess what? This is our last final of the day. Last final, actually, of the black belt for 2017 in the men's or women's, even the 12 to 14. So we've got a couple of players that we're going to get their names here shortly. We've got them right here now, so we're ready to go. Coach Gale stepping in for this player, so that's good to see. We're live 17. In the blue chest protector, Hanzo Llanos, he's out of Texas. NTA Capel, he's got one of his players coaching him. On the other side, we got Micah Foreman, who honestly we know nothing about. He's from Alaska. He's in the finals. We're going to get some information. I do know a lot about his coach, Russ Gale. He's been coaching throughout the week here at our national championships. Again, TJ Jennings with me alongside. We're going to let TJ call the action here for us. I'll give you a little bit of info. TJ, tell us what you've seen so far as I've been working on some other things.
Well, right now, Hansel just moved ahead with it looks like a body shot that scored. I thought it was the punch at first, but it looks like the body shot. This guy, what's his name? Foreman was up for a few seconds with 2-0. I think he scored an early body shot. But like I said, Hansel's been around for a while, and I think he just made a mistake there. Yeah, we're a 5-4 match, Hansel.
Yeah, Leonos here, I know him pretty well. He's been around. He's a smallish, definitely middleweight for sure in the under 87 kilogram category. But great movement, great inside kicking, and good flexibility with his axe kick. So he'll be able to garner a few points, I think, on Foreman here.
Yeah, he definitely moves well with these taller guys and gives them a lot of different looks. I think a lot of close action, a lot of far action, causing them to get a little mixed up in like when they want to kick and when they want to close. So he's definitely taking a lead in this match now, but kind of that same footwork that we're talking about, causing these bigger guys to kick out as he's closing on their distance and trying to follow to the body, like you just saw.
Sure.
And this Foreman kid's making a few mistakes here. With all our new rules and the changing with the holding and the falling, these Gamjans became super important in matches. So he's gonna have to manage those for the next 2 matches. He's down 10-3 now with two more rounds to go.
Yeah, the deductions are the key here. He's getting a lot of them, a couple from falling, a couple from his arms passing. Lanos here, pretty seasoned veteran. He's gonna keep this game pretty simple. He's gonna hit it inside, like you said. He's gonna look for the punch. He's gonna look for the follow roundhouse kick. He's gonna look for the back like axe kick, which he tried just then. And he actually got a nice little body checky there late to take it to 10-3. So Foreman's gonna have to come up with some answers. Coach Gale's gonna try to help him out. On this side, Thomas Rahimi's coaching Hansel, and he's just basically telling him a lot of the same, you know?
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure he's gonna close like that and kick every single time. You know, once he starts leading out towards him, he'll probably go back and give him a little bit of space just like that. You know, just kind of mixing it up and like kind of staying in his distance, out of his distance, in his distance, out of his distance. And I think it's gonna cause this Foreman a lot of problems in this match. I'm not sure if he's seen this kind of footwork in his build up to the finals today.
No, you're right. I don't think he has at all. He hasn't seen anything of this dynamic for sure. And again, this athlete of this caliber that just controls distance.
Right. I mean, he's gonna have to lead out to him. If he stands there and let him control the tempo like this, again, this is gonna be one of those matches where, like, we're looking at 10-3 now, and before you know it, it'll be 16-3, 16-4, that kind of match, because he's gonna keep pressing him and pushing him back like that. Foreman needs to kind of cut towards him a little bit, I think, cause him to go back and put some of the referee pressure on him, making him make a few mistakes, and hopefully some points open up.
Yeah, I like Hansel right here. Hansel Leonos, his movement back, he'll go back, and then the next thing you know, he's going in. There it is. He's just on a nice little pattern. He moves back a couple of times. He didn't get the punch point, but what he did do is establish that you're not going to be able to attack me long, you're not going to be able to attack me short without me being able to know and have an answer for it.
Absolutely.
And he's got all the answers right now, for sure.
Absolutely. He's definitely closing on him, pressing him a lot, and not allowing him to get that front leg at distance.
Yeah, we're just over 30 seconds, beg your pardon, in our 87 kilogram category match here between Hansel Leonos in the blue out of Texas and Micah Foreman in the red out of Alaska.
Right. I think, like I said, Foreman's gonna have to press towards him and make him go back a little bit. Right now, Hansel feels like he's in complete control of this match, giving him a lot of pressure and actually forcing him back, which is actually opposite of what should be going on right now. You know, Foreman needs some points. I think he needs at least one more body shot to take this to make it a little close going into the 3rd round.
Nice try there, nice try with the left leg. He just can't connect as Hansel Leonos is smothering that leg every time he starts to kick. A good end of the round, so we didn't have any score there. So advantage Leonos here as he goes into the final round with a 7-point lead, but more than that, he's definitely got Foreman guessing for sure.
So he's gonna have his work cut out for him in this round. With these short 30-second breaks, there's gonna be a lot of coaching really fast on that side. So we'll see what he comes out with the last 2 minutes in this finals match at the Nationals.
Yeah, that's a great point. You know, they are only 30-second breaks here in between rounds. Like when we have the 1-minute rounds there at international competitions like the Olympics and World Championship Grand Prix that you've been part of all of those, you know, what kind of information does your coach, which happens to be our Olympic coach, Juan Moreno, give us an insight to what he gives you as far as information in between those rounds?
I mean, it's very quick, precise information. Me and him, I'm lucky to have such a strong connection with him. So a lot of times we're on the same page. Once I get back to the chair, it's just him kind of get me to dial in on the key points of the match. Mostly it's spacing, recovery, you know, where's the open shot, what I need to follow, how much pressure I should be applying, or how much pressure I should be allowing the other person to apply at that current point in the match. So I'm quite lucky to have such a great connection with my coach as far as when it comes to that.
Well, it shows for sure. You've had a ton of success, not just nationally, internationally, and of course on the Olympic stage with bronze medals at the Olympics. Clearly that connection shows. We actually saw Foreman pick up a 2-point body kick while we were talking, but there's Hanzo with a nice push, outside swinging crescent motion kick that scores to take it to 13-5. So he's more than willing to trade 3 for 2 here.
Absolutely. Some of these taller guys think he's not going to go to their face, so they stand a little bit more tall, a little bit more open. He definitely capitalized right there.
Yeah, Foreman got himself Foreman's got 2 now rounds.
2 more, 13-9.
Yeah, so he is closing the gap with his left leg, believe it or not. He's hit 1 right and 2 lefts here in the last, I don't know, two minutes or so.
Right, but he's going to have to keep pressing towards him. It's 40 seconds now. I think, like you saw in the last match, I think he needs to apply that same kind of pressure, force him to go back, hopefully make some mistakes and, you know, connect to the body or to the head.
Yeah, Leonis now is going to sit back, relax, make him come and try to hit 1 more kick. Like right there, oh, he got himself in trouble. He's really fortunate that he didn't get kicked in the face, as Leonis was a little bit out of position and got himself in trouble. That's why I like there from Hans. I like the offensive backs kick late in the game. I think it's a solid thing.
There's a gun that we're face kick away.
He
gave both sides.
He gave it both. Dan Rogers saw it both ways there. So here comes Foreman with a sense of urgency. Now some desperation kicking as he's going to try to win this national championship. Hanzo Leonis fighting him off. He's got 2 seconds left in the game.
Now we're down to 1 face kick with 2 seconds to go. Both sides again. The referee's giving both sides.
He went out of bounds, 1 for held, so he'll back up, he'll back up. And he'll win his national championship. This might be the first for Hanzo Leonis, and that is impressive for him for sure.
Looks quite happy, so it maybe is his first.
Yeah, it's without question,
Awesome day for him as well.
Yeah, it is. It's been a good day for Hanzo Leonis. Congratulations, Micah Foreman, on a silver medal. Somebody new to the scene that we're going to watch for us. We don't know a lot about it, but we know he did win a silver medal, and he'll move on to the team trials there.
Absolutely. It's always good to see the new guys get in there, you know, have a good showing in the finals, and just makes you look forward to the team trials afterwards.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about your future, your career before you go. I know you had an injury, so talk about where you are in the rehab process of that. Is that where you are? And just give us a little bit of insight what your thought process is moving forward.
I'm definitely rehabbing right now. I mean, injuries are part of our game. It's just one of those moments where I just have to kind of like buckle down and move forward with my rehab. I've had a great rehab team as far as WCAP, as me being a part of WCAP program, and with also my team at Home Peak Performance. I have tons of support and just working on getting better, and hopefully looking at towards the end of this year or early next year to start my kind of rehab in the sport. So
Sure. Well, you know, we wish you the best of luck with that, TJ, for sure. As one of our Star Wars in the sport, you're a thoroughbred, and we love having you. Of course, we want you. Me personally, I love your style of fighting. You've known that your whole life, and I wish you nothing but the best. I want to thank you again for joining me here at our Premier Ring Live. We're live here in Detroit, Michigan, in the Cobo Center. So good luck to you. Good luck to your team trials. I hope you're there, and thanks for joining me again.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Good. We're live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. We finished our finals, but we have some interviews to give. We're going to get right to it in our under 80 kilogram category. Welterweight champion DJ Woodard first. Congratulations on your national championship, DJ.
Thank you, sir.
That was impressive. Look, I want to talk a little bit about the second round because it's nice, little tight first round, not a lot of action. That onslaught here right on this corner took you to where you got up to the tie and actually took you to the lead. Was it a coaching decision, or was it just you being DJ going out there and say, I'm going to make something happen here?
Well, with my coach and I, we trust each other a lot, and a lot of decisions are based on what we see. And I saw that he was kind of uneasy, unbalanced, and I saw an opportunity, and I took it, tried to take advantage of it.
No, it showed. The third round, it's kind of tight there, and then you started pulling away. But what was your thought process fighting someone I think that you're pretty familiar with, in Nicholas Poland, right?
Yes, sir. Well, it was, it's my first senior national championships, and I started thinking about everything I had done to get to that point, and was I going to let that be my downfall and be something that I would regret for the rest of my life, or should I just take advantage of it and go for it? And that's what I chose to do.
Well, we know you're strong. I've watched you all day long. I've actually watched you for tournament after tournament. I know the strength that you have, so it really showed. You're impressive with how strong you were in the ring, closing gaps, boxing them in the corner. So really impressive performance. On behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to say congratulations to you on your national championship. Your first, DJ Woodard's first national championship here in Detroit, Michigan. Congratulations. We're going to bring in Coach. We're going to switch you guys places. Coach Beneby, congratulations to you. Well, welcome. He's been here with me all week, so we're pretty familiar with each other. I want to talk about the connection because, if I'm not mistaken, he's been with you for a really long time. So talk about the connection you have with DJ and what it took to get you guys here ultimately to a national championship here in Detroit.
DJ came to me actually with his younger sister. He brought his younger sister to come train. He hadn't trained for a while. I think he was 22 at the time. It was about 5 years ago. And he said, Coach, I think I want to do this. And then I said, okay, well, we'll put you in training. And it's been a steady build, little by little, ever since then. We've connected on a personal level. He's an adult, so I can, talk to him and spend a little bit more time talking to him personally. He's been a great leader in the school. He's a great role model. He works hard, he works full-time, goes to school full-time, trains full-time. Listen, I have the utmost respect for him as a person and as an athlete.
Oh, it shows. So, correct me if I'm wrong, we're talking from basic beginner belt up to a national championship?
Yes, sir, for 5 years. He had some time. He had spent a year with Robert Collette in Palm Beach, and he also spent a little bit of time at another gym in Miami. But he admittedly on him said that he felt like this was the first time he had an opportunity to learn the sport was when he came over and started training with me. So, it's been a growth process. I had to teach him a lot in a short amount of time, but he's very coachable. He listens, he works hard, he shows up every day, he's dedicated. So it's been easy to condense a 10-year development program into about 5 years.
It shows for sure. From 5 years now to U.S. National Championship here in Detroit, Michigan. Lastly, with your national championship, now you're going to go into team trials. The legend is sitting there waiting, right? And Stephen Lopez got some ideas, got some plans for us to going against the legend there?
Well, first of all, I always say you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
You bet.
So, I've seen other people go to lightweight, go to middleweight, and I told them, we're going to stay right where we are. We're going to be the best athlete that we can be, and we're going to go out there and beat the best fighters in the world. And that means we got to go out there and show up and train hard and beat Stephen, two-time gold medalist, 5-time world champion. If that's what we got to do, then that's what we have to do. So we're up for the challenge. I'm not going to give you anything specific, but listen, we have a great relationship. He trusts me, I trust him. We're going to go back. We'll create a game plan for team trials, and we'll go out there, guns blazing, ready to make team.
Yeah, well, obviously, we know you're going to be ready. DJ, congratulations. It's your day, so enjoy it. Congratulations on your national champion. Our welterweight champion in the men's division, black belt here today at USA Taekwondo, DJ Woodard from Florida. We're live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. Interviews galore coming to you, so let's get right to our heavyweight national champion. This is Jonathan Healy, our over 87 kilogram national championship. First, congratulations, Jonathan, on an outstanding day. We saw that you didn't get to fight your final. We were disappointed because we thought we were going to see a nice contrast of styles between a nice, long, tall Jonathan Healy versus Sean Clark, who's a short, more dynamic style of fighter. He maybe had a little injury there for Clark, so tell me how you're feeling, how many matches you had, and kind of what your thought process was throughout the day.
I'm feeling pretty good. I had 3 matches, would have been 4, but like you said, the last one bowed out. Thought process for the day was just keep winning.
Yeah,
keep doing good.
And it worked well. We saw your front leg shooting out, your front leg, and then that sneaky back leg, though, was there a lot throughout the day. You were hitting it. I feel like those guys getting on something you've been working on, adding to your game, a little different look there that I saw today.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Yeah, it was awesome. So I know that you've had a national championship here before. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And now you also have a national collegiate. Talk about your preparation for the World University Games, because you're headed for that in about a month, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just keep training, trying to get ready for that. Yep.
Right. You have a coaching change. You have a training change. So I'm going to bring in one of those coaches, if you will. So we're going to trade you guys places. Coach Mike Song here out of Houston. Coach, I know that Jonathan's kind of new to your stable, but talk about the preparation you guys have had to get him to the ultimate lead to this national championship.
Well, I've seen Jonathan fight lots of times, and we're trying to change, not too much, but a little bit of a back leg, more back legs than just front legs. So, be more active. We work on his cardio a lot, so he can stay on the as a heavyweight. If he can fight 3 rounds, then a lot of athletes on this division will have a hard time.
Yeah, it's interesting you talk about that because, find training partners for a heavyweight, difficult, right? You can't put them up there against. I know it well. Believe me, I've coached a few heavyweights in my life. So tell me about how his training partners help him out. Maybe not quite as big, but what do they do to kind of help him with that cardio and help him just with the heavyweight game?
Well, his partner is bantamweight. So basically, every time he kicks him, he flies out everywhere. So, but one good thing about him is that he's fast. So Jonathan has to work on his speed to catch this guy. So I think he helped him a lot. But we're trying to get him another heavier guy to work with him. So we're just in process of seeing if we can bring some guys into our Houston area to work with him.
Yeah, I think Coach Song, he wants to spar with you too, so don't forget to do that as well. No, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to congratulate Coach Mike Song and Jonathan Healy on another national championship. You're an amazing day, so congratulations, gentlemen. We're live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. I told you we'd be bringing you interviews with our winners, our national champions, if you will. I have the one in our middleweight division. This is the under 87 kilogram category winner, Hanzo Llanos. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. I've known him for a long time. In fact, I've known him and his coach for a long time. So I feel really good being up here with you because I know how hard you work. First, congratulations on that. I want to say that. And then I want to talk a little bit about the day because it was not an easy day. I felt like you may have had the toughest draw of any national champion out here today. So kind of talk about some of your previous matches on what it took to get here and to ultimately win the national championship here tonight.
Well, it was hard work at first. We started at the gym NTA from Texas, and this guy, I owe everything to him and my other training partner Logan Garrick, of course Master Cha, and it just throughout the day we had hard matches. I faced the junior team member Alasan, tough guy, very strong. Fought him at team trials earlier this year and kind of fixed the mistakes and just went through the matches. I felt very good, so we just decided to keep going throughout the day instead of bowing out, and here we are.
No, it worked out well, clearly. Yeah, you're right. That Allison On match, on paper, that looked like that was going to be a tough match. Following with another Muhammad Al-Khazari, who actually got upset, had a big lead, ended up getting deducted and got Gomjohned out. So it ended up maybe working out, but that little quarter of the draw was very difficult. You navigated it perfectly, and look, we end up here in that final fight. Let's talk a little bit about that before I bring in your coach. Excellent distance control. What did you see? He was stretching for his roundhouse kick, and you're hitting him with the cover punch the first time. Then the next time you'd come back, and he'd kick a little shorter thing you're going to punch, and you're out of the distance. So a masterful job of distance management. It's something you practice all the time, something that you learn from coach. Give us some insight on that.
Well, it was, we talked about it with my coach, Chaw, as well. I had a couple of mistakes where the one where he caught me with, he got 2 points actually.
Right.
I just went for the punch, and I just got a little careless at the end. And then he just got to yell at me. He's like, relax, relax, and stick to your front leg, stick to your front leg. And we were looking for that blind side after the punch. He called it, I threw it, and scored.
Yeah,
we just had to manage the fight.
No, but it was a money kick at a money time. It really was. The over-the-shoulder kick, I thoroughly loved it. So, Hansel, congratulations. You're amazing today. Let's bring in his coach, Coach Thomas Rahimi. Good. So, good to have Coach. He's not just a coach. He fought yesterday. Now he's here today. So, I want to talk about that last match because you're sitting there, and I can hear you because I'm down there. I can hear you a little bit. I did hear you that you called that, but talk about, like, his back leg axe kick because he throws it from such a short angle, but such a long angle at the end of it because guys are leaning over. Is it something that he's hit you with, or is something in practice that you feel like he's just getting guys with all the time because it works well?
I mean, he thinks he hits me, but no, of course. We're always practicing it, and we tried slowing it down. This guy was a different fighter.
Right.
His distance was very awkward, so we tried to just take it one exchange at a time, and then once the time was there to take the axe kick, we hit it, so we executed, and we're pretty happy.
And we talked earlier, and you said this is his chance to go out there and win a national championship.
Yeah.
Hey, let's give him some credit. The guy went out and did exactly that.
Yeah.
So you've had one of those before, have you not?
Of course, yeah.
Now you have one as well. So he's got nothing on you now, right? He's got nothing. No, on behalf. Yeah, these guys have been amazing. They're amazing. They're not just amazing players, but they're amazing people. So on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to congratulate Coach Thomas Rahimi, and of course, Hansel Llanos, our national champion in our under 87 kilogram category. You guys, you deserve it. Go enjoy yourself.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you. Thanks. Always go.
Good. I'm going to keep you guys here. If we can, let's just stay for a sec. I want to keep my guys here because we're going to talk a little bit about wrapping up the whole day. So I'd like to keep it with the guy that deserves it the most instead of just me by myself. Look, we've had fantastic matches in our upper men's weights, the heavyweight, the middleweight, the welterweight. Same on the other side of the women in the heavyweight, the middleweight, and the welterweight divisions. We've got new champions. We've got new champions like Hansel Llanos. We've got champions that have been there before, like Jonathan Hilly, G.J. Woodard, who's knocked on the door but hadn't got himself through. So we've got athletes coaching athletes. We've got who's also a coach by trade as well. But we've got all kinds of things going on here. So we want to say thank you for joining us here at USA Taekwondo. This is our premier ring, Ring 17. We've been here live up on the stage with you all week long, day 6. We're going to get you some action tomorrow in the younger guys and the para divisions. So we've got still action coming for you. But on behalf of these two champions and all of you at USA Taekwondo, thanks for joining us. We're going to see you tomorrow. Please stay with us. We're going to bring you nice action live. Jason Poos, USA Taekwondo, Ring 17, Detroit, Michigan, the 2017 U.S. National Championships.